Test, 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 test. Nice. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Uh, get ready for a nice late night stream. Uh, okay. Let's let's get cracking here. Hey, Casper Dial. I'm doing well. It's been a while since I've done one of these. I feel like I've been preferring to chill and work recently. I'm on the West Coast, so it's 10 p.m. for me currently. Although I've been somewhat nocturnal recently. Oh right, let's get some background music in. I feel like I should find a new playlist, but I'll do that later. Um, all right. Actually, it looks like the music might not be getting picked up. Let me see. Uh, okay, I think it should be good now. How's the volume? Who do you want to see the last two summit spots go to? Let me see. Well, I actually put my votes in yesterday. I didn't have a lot. I had this isn't it. Nope. What the hell? I voted for Aklo. What's this with this order? The Smash GG struggle over here. What is going on here? But I actually voted for Aklo. I had 27. I didn't have that many. I just felt like Aklo deserved it. He hasn't had the chance yet, so. Wait, so is LSD in or not? I'm confused. What is going on with this? LSD is in, okay. So it's LSD, Aklo, HBox, and Axe. Oh, they are? Sorry. Thank you. The one with the most votes are at the top. Yeah, but oh, is it? Oh, it's because it's sorted by votes. So LSD got in with the least amount of votes. I feel like that's still a bug. I feel like it didn't used to do this. Anyway, out of Yingling, Johnny, Nun, and Wizzy, I mean, they/you. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I'm a Falcon player, everybody, so I'd be happy. I'd be happy with any of the Falcons, really. I wouldn't mind 2 Falcons. Obviously, watching Nun play is always exciting, so. But still, I think I'd be happy with any Two falcons is probably my ideal. Okay. I would love to see Forrest get in too. I think Forrest is insane. But it's a struggle. It's tough. Campaigning is hard. Alright, anyway, let's I've done a decent amount of work off stream recently. So there's definitely some new stuff. I've been working on this I've been working on the dialogue for picking characters, and it's mostly working now. So this closer there. So there's this dialogue which can be used to pick characters. Right now it's showing up at the start, which is obviously wrong. That's what I'm going to do today. I'm going to make it show up at the right time and actually be able to use it for changing characters. Hopefully that doesn't take too long. And once that's done, I might start looking into the ability to change character colors. So yeah, so this is where we're at right now. Yeah, let's get it to work, because I think I guess I haven't really shown this before, but the whole process works now in general. So like you get into a game. So this is game 1, right? And then assuming the game ends. So I'm just gonna get rid of this. So assuming the game ends, my opponent bans a stage, and then I counterpick. And so yeah, the check mark's new as well to indicate that that's the stage you're selecting instead of the stage you're removing. Then the opponent picks character. This UI is bugged. This is part of what I'm gonna fix now. But in theory, I should be able to. Here, I should be able to change my character and stuff. So that's what we'll be doing. But I think it does work on timeout. So if I just let it time out, it should pick Fox for me, I think. Yeah, the nest stock icons. It's a bug with the way we're using the MX stuff. Since we're doing it with a vanilla ISO, it's like kind of broken, and I don't know why. I need to talk to Uncle Punch. Thank you for the sub, 9 honor. I assume that's supposed to be spelled differently. Maybe Pawner, but are pronounced differently. Anyway, so yeah, so that would set up game 2. And now if I like beat the Bowser, I'm playing with my keyboard, by the way, so I'm not very good playing with my keyboard, so I'm just gonna forward. I can't even smash. There we go. I'm just gonna forward smash him. Would you say this work is a mod or hack of Melee? I mean, there's always been a mod component to Slippy. But I think the intent, though, is to sort of stay true to the spirit of the game and simply just add, you know, UI. But the game itself, we still want Melee to be Melee, right? So it's a little different than what you'd expect out of another mod or whatever, where the intent is usually to like change the game. You pick the game first right now. It's just an easier flow at the moment. Which means you pick your character before you know what opponent you're playing. Which is not exactly how it would work in a tournament, but it is what it is. I mean, it's unclear to me to even say Slippy. I don't know. I mean, oh, let's avoid this topic. This is always an annoying topic. So anyway, I beat the Bowser. I'm simulating another player right now. There will not be a rematch option. I don't think being able to rematch people in ranked is good. At best, there might be an option to go to friendlies, but even then, I'm not too worried about that right now. That's what we would call a P2 in development, which means priority 2. I think Robber Guy might be talking about playing tournament sets using this system, which is something I am interested in doing at some point. It would be nice to be able to play like best of 3s and best of 5s using this system. Just like so that, and another benefit is pause is off. Like if I try to press pause, it's just not on. So it would be better for tournament sets to do this. So yeah, it would be like maybe in Direct you'd be able to like play a set, and then it would use this UI to play out the set. But it wouldn't like adjust your rank or anything. You shouldn't be able to play whoever you want and get ranking points. You can do that in chess, but like I don't think it's a good idea for most games. And it also makes us have to worry about a lot of moderation issues that I just don't want to worry about. Hey Kronos, I'm doing well. Man, I need to practice my keyboard play. Waveland. I mean, it's a good question, Soljin. I've definitely... I think I need a way to separate it because it's obviously only... the ranks will only be relative to your player pool, right? Though the player pools will kind of like bleed into each other to some extent. EU probably won't bleed into NA very much. I think it's just a matter of how I end up displaying the ranks. But it's not a major concern. Anyway, once the set ends, I'm not exactly sure what I'll do here. Maybe there will be some kind of indication that the set ended. But you see it brought me back here, and I'm no longer connected to my opponent, so then you'd look for another opponent. So there's logic to keep track of the wins, and once the best of 3 is over, it sends you back to the CSS. Or maybe there will be like some kind of victory or loss screen or something, I'm not really sure. But for now, at least this is the process kind of works. You guys can check the FAQ for ranks. Thanks KLLZ, by the way, for the Prime. I appreciate that. Okay, anyway, let's get cracking. So what I want to do now is, you guys saw how, like, when it came to select the character, I couldn't really do anything. So I want to change that. Get Kraken. I don't use Get Kraken. I just use the GitHub desktop app, which is really nice for. I especially like it for looking at diffs before committing. I tried Get Kraken and it just felt too heavy for what I want. I didn't think I needed that much. Okay. I have not been playing Strive. I don't really play classic fighters. It looks cool though. I mean, I've been loosely doing C for multiple years, so it's kind of hard to answer that question. What games am I into? Apart from Melee, recently I've been playing. I mean, I've been playing Rocket League for a while, so I'd say Rocket League. Recently I've been playing some Valorant, and also Circuit Superstars. Monkey Ball every now and then. I am excited for the new Monkey Ball. I'm really hyped there's going to be a Steam release. Can get the game without supporting Nintendo. That's what we like. All right. Okay. So I think what I need to do is, this file is getting really big. Probably should have split it up, but it is what it is. Okay, so normally, so this is the input handler, which is kind of bloated, but basically it gets the inputs, and it's currently written to handle the stage selection case. So it looks to see if the selector index is greater than or equal to 0. If so, it lets you select stuff. And then otherwise, it shows the buttons. Yeah, what's the name of the game again? Oh, Banana Mania, that's right. I think it's mostly remasters, but I think there's gonna the really cool thing is there's gonna be like a leaderboard and stuff, which is hype. Can try to grind for some decent times. I feel like this doesn't give me that much information. But yeah, I think it's all of the levels in Deluxe. I don't know if I hope they add a few levels at least. No, we're not done with ranked. We're just starting. We just got sidetracked by Monkey Ball. I mean, I recognize a lot of these levels. Dude, Twitter video quality is just abysmal. What is this garbage? Okay, anyway. I'm trying to figure out how to structure this. The easiest thing to do is to just break all of this up into like I'll just do that for now. I think it's the easiest thing. So I'll do I'm working on the ability to change characters in the scene I was showing before. It's not exactly a refactor. I just kind of need to structure things better to add code. Does the FAQ say something about that, Robber Guy? I'm not really sure if it does, but it's obviously one of the things to think about. Not really something I want to address right now. I want to focus on work. Focus on what's in front of me. Well, there's no concrete answer anyway. I guess I was wondering more if it was even addressed, but it might not be. So step type. I mean, it's something I've put thought into for sure. I don't want to discuss it right now because I want to focus on this. Fireworks. Miso's a little bit worried. Not too worried. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I could probably make this more readable, but I'm trying to make it sort of have an object-oriented feel. Like, for example, I have character picker dialogues, character stage box selectors, character stage icons, and stuff, and there's some logic in these, which helps simplify sort of the main logic from being too crazy. I'm the only one reading it for now. Who knows whether people will read it in the future. I mean, I think it's just like it's always so much better to write cleaner code, cleaner, more readable code. It's like even just for yourself. I'm gonna have to maintain this in the future. I don't want to accidentally break things every time I change something. I'm trying to remember how this works. This is pretty minor. Hello there. I hope I remember how it works. How what works? I don't think it's that important, Fluent. It's pretty readable as is. Lets you do stuff like this too. Okay, now Thanks, Alec. I see. I don't need this. Maybe I just don't have this then. It feels kind of shitty to have to duplicate some logic, but it's not the worst thing in the world. You guys should see how much logic is duplicated in Melee. Actually, I guess I could save this, maybe. Yeah, that would be good, I think. That's awesome to hear, Doinkmeister. It's everywhere, Freeman. If you look at the Melee code base, there's so much code duplication. I don't know, I don't have a specific example for you, but like a lot of the menu stuff, if you look at like some of the menu logic handlers, there's very, very similar code everywhere. It's not necessarily bad. It's just, it can cause maintainability problems because, like, if you have something that should really be a function, but you have it duplicated everywhere, and you fix a bug in it or something, you need to find that logic everywhere. Instead of if you have it in a single place, then it just fixes the problem everywhere. But it really depends. Specifically for a game though, like I know in game programming people take a lot more shortcuts than in other places. Maybe it's not so much true now, at least not as much as it used to be. But before, like, you'd make a game and then you'd just ship it and then you basically go like this and you're just done and you never look at it again. So like, why do you need maintainable code, right? If you're never gonna maintain it. So in that respect, for old games, it, you know, maybe you would be more willing to go for speed over anything else. But nowadays, people update their games a lot, and they probably change things quite a bit. So depends on what part of the code base. Anyway, thank you for the Prime, Skullx Mike. Hey, Joey T. I'm doing well. I mean, I have heard that in the past, avoiding branches was maybe more valuable in terms of performance than it is today. Though I don't really buy it for melee. I feel like the cost of branching is just so minor. I think um I think melee has a fair bit of headroom in terms of performance on most scenes. Except I guess when you push it like on FOD FOD with 4 ice climbers. Um, think someone was looking into some RTX stuff. I forget if it was for replays or for Dolphin. Don't remember. Be right back a sec, stream. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I'll probably stream Banana Mania. I think it'd be fun. Hi, Miso. Alright, where are we at? I'll probably stream Banana Mania regardless. I think it'll be fun to stream it a little bit. Okay, handle opponent's step, complete current step. I think the complete step... Okay, yeah, I think the complete step is fine. Complete game prep. Okay, yeah, I want the input handler. Handle character inputs. Sorry, Miso. MX is multiple things. I would say just maybe Google it, go to their Discord. Any experience with similar stuff? I don't know how you would describe similar. When am I getting hired at Google? I'm not currently looking for a Google job. Although I'm sure Lil would love it if I worked at Google. As long as we're not on the same team, apparently. I actually had some people ask that maybe I apply or look into working at Riot on the fighting game, but I'm not looking for a job right now. My job is Slippy. I don't know how far ranked is. I can't give you a percentage. Okay, so I think on a B press... I'm probably going to Summit, not as a player, obviously. I wouldn't want to be part of Summit as a player. Can you imagine how embarrassing that would be? God. I'm not looking to get 4-stocked like 6 times on stream. It's not interesting for anybody. I'm more of a meme pick than there ever has been if I were to go. I would be easily the worst player to have ever made it to Summit. Monkey Ball Guidance side event. I think I could win that, probably. I'm alright at table tennis. I actually played a decent amount last time I was there. And by decent, I mean like I'm passable. I was a tennis player, so I am somewhat passable at table tennis. Though playing competitive table tennis or even tennis is so hard mentally. It's so easy to make unforced errors in those games, and unforced errors are just... they're the worst. Smash GG did not have a ping pong table, unfortunately. If Smash GG had a ping pong table, it would have been used for beer pong more than anything. Thank you, Java Pie, for the Prime. Appreciate that. And Bo Diddley. Thank you, thank you. Most challenging thing to do at Smash GG as a dev. I mean, it's hard to answer that question, but the first thing that comes to mind for me was the early days when we... oh my god. The entire online system that's used today for like doing online tournaments and stuff, we built the original version of that in like I don't remember what it was. It was something insane. It was like a month or two. And we built it for RLCS, for Psionics, to run their first, first open bracket tournament that would feed into their like invitational and everything. And let me tell you, it was insane. It was completely insane. We also went to SoCal to their studio when RLCS 1 was happening, and like basically we all pulled like an all-nighter beforehand. We were like super tired. We were fixing bugs the night before the tournament. It was just like, it was such a, like, it was so rushed. We did not have proper time. We weren't notified before like that time. I mean, we just like shifted priorities and did that whole thing. And yeah, so we had like, we pulled an all-nighter. Like, I'm not joking, like none of us slept at all. Just like fixing bugs, trying to get it ready the night before the event. And when the event happened, it was huge, by the way. It was like thousands of people. I don't remember exactly how many. I think it was like something like 3,000 teams, maybe? Regardless, basically the site crashed. The site crashed for like 2-3 hours while we're on no sleep. And Psionics is like, we're like literally in the room with them trying to like fix things and like fix the problem and get it going so that their event can run. And that was extremely stressful and really ridiculous. Eventually the site did come back up. It started to work and it mostly worked pretty well from there. It definitely had issues, but the event did run. They had to do some makeup qualifiers or whatever, but yeah, that was insane. Completely insane. Smash GG API into Slippy. I mean, there might be some integrations that make sense eventually, but right now it's not a priority. If you could give advice to anyone getting into tech, it depends. It depends what you're trying to do. It depends what you're trying to do. I mean, I think if you're trying to get good at programming, a lot of it, or get good at, like, it doesn't matter what it is, like building hardware or like anything. It's just to like, if you can find a project that's like big enough that it's a big challenge for you, hopefully without being impossible. Even if it feels somewhat possible, I think it's worth pursuing and, trying to do it. I think nothing is as effective as experience. And if you build something cool, if you're trying to find a job, it's a really good talking point. It can get you, I mean, that can definitely get you jobs. If you have something cool, you have like I don't know, maybe you have it on a website or you have pictures of it, or it doesn't matter. If you say like, I built this thing and it's pretty cool and people like it, then that can help out. I mean, that's how I got my job at Smash GG. I was doing the Slippy stuff and the CEO at the time, well, yeah, the CEO of Smash GG basically called me. He was like, are you looking for a job? So Try to build something cool. Doesn't have to have like insane scale, or like it doesn't need to like become the biggest thing ever, but if you build something that's like pretty cool, it's good. And I think one really important thing, I think the best piece of advice when you're doing that is like this really hit me when I was young. I think it was like when I was doing like a college application and I was talking to somebody and they asked me like, what do you do when you get stuck? And at the time, like, I hadn't really struggled much to do anything. So I was kind of stumped. I didn't know what to say. And what she said was, you ask for help. And honestly, it is such good advice. Like, if you get stuck somewhere or need to figure out something, ask for help. Obviously, don't expect people to help you. Like, you shouldn't feel entitled to people's time. People, like, it's if they give you their time, that is an extremely nice gift. And you have to accept that. Like, you shouldn't be entitled to people's time, but don't be afraid to, like, cold email somebody that's done something similar and be like, hey, how would I do this? And it's like, I've done that in the past, and it's really helped unblock me. Like, for the original hardware Slippy and, like, for a bunch of stuff. I still ask Uncle Punch all the time for help. So yeah, asking for help is huge. And obviously, yeah, searching for help yourself is good too, right? Obviously, if you can Google it and then you can find a solution on your own, then that's great. But like, sometimes you can't, depending on what you're doing. Alright, so if I press the B button or if I press the redo button, it should open the dialog. And then you know, this function is like, can I do like, is visible? And then I can fix that, Ren. The FAQ is a, I didn't try very hard building that. Let's see. Let's see, most players that end up going to tournaments. Alright. Thank you. Okay. So now I can do close dialogue. Alright, so copy selections from dialogue to selector. Close dialogue. Display buttons. We're getting pretty close to being able to test this, I think. So what we do here is we okay. Alright, I think that might do it. Let's see if this builds. Okay, it doesn't build. There's some bugs. Conflicting types for reset. Oh, right. Alright, see you, Kronos. Okay. You're welcome, Coach Chance. Um. All right. Do we think this will work? So in theory, this should let me, on game 2, change my character. Will there be... All right. Here we go. You can predict whether you think it will work flawlessly. That means that it must come up at the right time. When I hit the redo button, it needs to come up. Then it needs to disappear when I select a character, and it needs to update the character icon that shows who I'm picking. And that character needs to also get used in the game. Now, I just realized that one thing that won't work for sure is that... Wait, no, actually it might work. It might work. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, it might work. Okay. We're just gonna try it. We're gonna try it. All right, we have 56% yes, 44% no. Interesting, interesting. We got some believers in the chat. We got some believers. There was a lot of code changes, so this one, if this one works first try, that'll be pretty good. Pretty good. Let's find out. Okay, so first stage is stage striking. We'll go to battlefield. Yeah, SD. Alright, so first is the stage selection. So my opponent bans. Then I pick a stage. Okay, well already it's not working because I can't... No! It crashed. Rip. I'm sorry, believers. This is a tough one. This is a tough one to get to work. Okay, we have a few problems. The first problem is that the selectors weren't moving. So I'm actually curious. Okay, it does work here. It's interesting, because it's like kind of the same logic. Interesting. Alright, let's fix that first, I guess, since it should be fairly straightforward. I appreciate all the believers, though. I am sorry for your points. It's really bizarre that that's not working though. What is the deal here? Let's add some loggers, I guess. Time for some debugging. Maybe it's just... I wonder if it'll save me time if I add a fucking... I hope this isn't a mistake. But I can do like a... Thank you, honestly, nobody. Let's compare these. Display icons, yeah. This is fine. Yeah, I need to set the selectors. To make these work. Okay. What's up, JJ Slider? So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make the steps for the first game include a choose character step. Ooh, that's not good. Whoa. Oh, yeah, alright. I think it's because... I am drinking too much water, and I need to pee again. So I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. To answer Electroman's question, I did make a mock for the scene that I'm working on right now. I've had these mocks built for a bit now. I also have a in progress mock for how I'm gonna show what color a character is. And I'll probably be building that next. This I don't like. I want to find a better way to show this information. Oh, I know why. I know why it's not showing. That's because I'm not updating the hover state. Duh. Come on, Jazz. You know better than this. Okay, that should work. Dude, nothing quite like a little pause to refresh your mind. There we go. Okay. We got problems, though. Wait, I thought last time I was able to get the character selector to at least show up. Yeah. There's so many times that I've been stuck on a bug when I'm tired, and I'm like just stuck on it for like an hour. And then I come back the next day and I find the problem immediately. It's good to get up and walk around sometimes, you know? Okay. Alright, team, let's try to figure out where it's crashing. So let's add some more loggers. Hooray for loggers. Dude, it's so nice being able to debug code like this versus in assembly. Bonkers, loggers. Yeah. Okay, so I think it's crashing. Okay, so change character input detected. Char percent D. See the FAQ, Electro Man. Okay, so we have a logger here. We're gonna open the dialog. We're gonna reset the buttons. Oh, I just realized something. Will that pick up? I think I might know why it crashed. Well, not exactly why it crashed, but I think there's a bug where since if I press A to hit redo, this think function maybe will start immediately, And we'll also have a down input. Let's find out. I think that's my theory right now. But I can find that out easily by just doing this. Yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing what's happening is... Oh, did I not? I thought I got rid of those loggers. I guess I didn't. Oh, I got rid of all of them except that one. Wonderful. Fizzi 36 loggers. That would be a great emote. Okay, yeah, I was right. Okay. So yeah, I mean, a simple fix for that is to just not... it's kind of jank, but I believe so, Beck. I got a portion of the sales from the last Slippy merch that was sold on Summit, so I assume they're gonna do the same this time. Yeah, they didn't run the black one by me before they printed it. And I think the logo is unfortunately pretty big on it. So the logo on the green one will be a lot smaller. Yeah, I like that too. It's an RNL. I don't remember which part of the FAQ says that. I think it just means I haven't decided. I think it just means I'm undecided. I don't think it means, like, I'm apprehensive. Um, oh, because it runs. Right. Because it's always running. That makes sense, actually. Um, I guess I can just... Let's just do this. Have an open frame count. When it gets opened, we set the open frame count to 0. And then here we will do if state.openFrameCount equals 0. Skip input handling on the first frame of opening. If you could go back to the start of the project's dev and change one thing that you decided. It's a tough one to say because I wish that the format for the replay files is a little bit different. So if I had to give an answer, I would give that. But I also realized that back then, I didn't want to spend that much time thinking about that because I just wanted to release something. So it's hard to justify having made that decision back then or spent more time thinking about it. Ishiruka? Maybe, but I don't think it would have seen any adoption otherwise meta, because I think everybody was so used to faster melee at the time. So I don't know if I think it would have been, because remember the first release of that was just for replays, right? So I would have had to like tell people to download mainline all of a sudden, and it probably wouldn't have had as good performance. It was just easier to keep everything the same at the time. But it would be nice if we were on mainline already, that's for sure. No regrets. No regrets over here at Slippy. We made the decisions we made, and it is what it is. Okay, I think this should work. So now if I hit the redo button, okay, great. Except, why is nothing selected? Oh. Oh, I'm dumb. I put this after this. So it never increments. Nice one, Jazz. Really, really excellent work there. God. So let's do this. Okay. Okay, so yeah, so we get a crash when we select the character. So let's see what's going on there. I mean, that was the crash from before, so it was an expected crash. Ah. Yeah. That might be why. Thank you, everybody. No, I don't mojito pictures. It will be ready when it's ready. Oh, shit. Would you look at that? Sweet. Sweet. Me and my keyboard playing. Oh, I'm so good. Ugh. That's a bug with the way we're using MX, Nia. I've asked Uncle Punch about it, but he hasn't had time to help me with it yet. So I'm just kind of dealing with it for now. I need to make sure that the buttons don't show up for when it's an opponent. So that's something I need to do. Oh shit. Cannot find symbol. It crashed again. That crash does confuse me quite a bit, actually. Well, let's start with the bugs we know exist. So... I did Super Monkey Ball 2 speedrunning for, I don't know, maybe a year plus, 2 years? I would probably give it that range. Something like that. You can find my time on speedrun.com. I just responded to you, Ashcon. It's not... I'm not worried about profanity, though. Okay, so this should at least fix that bug. I'm really surprised that it worked the first time. I mean, it makes sense to me that a bunch of slippy kids don't know how stage striking works. It makes complete sense. They would have never played in a tournament. Hi, LSD. Unfortunately, I'm on my keyboard, so I don't know how to play on my keyboard. So there will be no impressive tech skill. Okay, so we have a crash for some reason. on game 2. The interesting part is I feel... Is it even coming from our scene? I feel like our scene should work. Let me... Wait, we should have a minor exit in chat. Oh. Oh, wait. No, that's the previous one. Where's the next minor load? Why is there... No, I think this is right. I think this happens when it tries to initiate the game. Rank icons. Unfortunately. Okay, so yeah, game starts. Puppy, check the FAQ. So yeah, I think... So I go chic. Then it crashes. It does look like it tries to start the game. Like, we can see how much farther we get, so it's loading the PICO dat file, which is right here. So it fails here. So I think the character IDs are probably wrong for some reason. My guess is that there's an ID that's wrong. Like, one of the character IDs is just wrong for some reason. So I'm gonna add some logging on the dolphin side just to see what's going on here. Let's see what this is. It's probably gonna be pretty spammy, but it's okay. Yeah, don't worry about the stock icons. Red is not bad, it's just the log color I chose. I mean, normally it's bad, it means error, but I used it just to show up more easily, so it's easier to see. I haven't made ranked Slippy yet. I'm only working on it. Breakpoint? Okay. Huh. Interesting. can't walk on a keyboard. The stock icons and everything is just a bug. Not a bug I'm focused on at the moment. If the timer runs out during a ban, it'll just ban the leftmost stage. So my best guess... My best guess about why it's crashing is that for some reason the data for the character I've changed to has not been loaded. I'm looking at assembly now. Hence why this looks much less readable than the C code from before. You have to find a solution, or at least a workaround. Usually after enough work you can figure out what the cause is. But I'm really confused. There's one thing I'm really confused about, though. With my theory, I would assume that it would crash on the first game as well if I changed the character. But it doesn't seem to do that. So let's see what happens here. Oh, Cool Joe. I'm not really sure. I'm assuming you mean the previous song at this point, or this one? Is it this song? It's called Kick It Back by Harris Heller. The playlist I'm playing is called, here. This is the playlist I'm running right now. Spotify. I think most of it is songs by Harris Heller, if not all of it. Oh, there's a few. Okay, yeah, that's also Harris Heller. Yeah, it's all Harris Heller. Okay, anyway, I wanted to see. Okay, preload character 2. So that's Fox. We're gonna switch to Falco. And we're gonna see if it actually is Falco. That it's preloading. Okay, yes. Data Koopa. I think something might be trying to load the wrong character. It is going alright. We got a bug right now that I don't know how to fix. Also, I need to pee. Last time I went to pee and I came back, I fixed the bug. So hopefully that happens again. Although this time I kind of doubt it. I think I think certainly this bug is something Uncle Punch might be familiar with. So maybe I'll ask him if he recognizes this error. This is also panic. Is this like, this is probably, is this an assert? Yeah. So it's this assert, I think. Yeah, I mean, it almost definitely has something to do with the character files not being loaded correctly. But I don't know whether it's like trying to use stuff from the old character or if it's trying to use stuff from the new character. And um what's my favorite thing about Melee? I mean, that's a hard question. I mean, I think, how have I answered this before? Um, Hold on, I wanna keep looking into this. This is 5. Yeah, I'm not actually connected to someone. I'm doing like local testing. So because of that, the system recognizes that like I'm not actually connected to someone, so it shows that message. It's because I'm testing, basically. I don't know what to do right now. I think it's probably best if I see if Uncle Punch has an idea. Because I'm not really too familiar with like how to load the character files and stuff and make sure everything is like properly initialized for the game. That's more stuff that Uncle Punch is familiar with. No chance of making the character limit 30. No chance. It just like wouldn't fit anywhere. I mean, I think the biggest thing about Melee is just the movement. I think, and like just how it all interacts together. Like it allows you to do so much. Like it allows you to be extremely expressive. It makes like trying to bait moves out much more interesting and complex. No, yeah, we probably do want to prevent certain things from being in tags. We have to frequently ban people for using slurs in their tags. And it's really annoying. People are fucking idiots. I kind of want to research the stock icons. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with curse words, really. Other than for kids, potentially, but I'm much more against slurs than I am against, like, using fuck or whatever. Um... No, it would probably show up as the characters you typed. Yeah, I have seen Zen mode. I think chess.com has something similar too. Interesting. MNSLCHR. I'm not sure what you're asking for, Janky Tiger. Okay, MNSLCHR is the file I want. But the TLDR is anything is possible. With enough work. I'm still kind of confused, but you just don't want it. You just want this to be black? you just want this whole UI gone. I mean, yeah. I mean, anything's possible. Although that sounds like a lot of work for very little gain. So weird. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Guess this is 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this. It's not really a jab at people's skill. Imagine everybody was Mango level in the world. There would still be the same amount of people playing in best of threes. It's really bizarre. .26 is 118. Oops. Sneaky Will, that's not something that I share. I don't think anything good can come of me sharing that information. That's not necessarily why, Ashkan. I mean, that's one side of it, but there's another side too. Alright. I answered Dimensions question in the FAQ. I don't drink soda. The only carbonated drinks that I've had recently, I guess, are White Claws and kombucha sometimes. Goes to 25, which is probably Falcon. Chic. The fuck? 30? These are external IDs. Why is... with chic removed and chic placed at the end? God, that's so confusing. I'm trying to see how stock icons are animated right now in the game. And I'm noticing that the way they're animated is completely stupid. It's just so confusing. So I think I might just do it my own way. Unless there's a function that I can call that gets me this info. Huh. So that's not the function that's used. Maybe this one? No. Yeah, I don't know. The way the game... I'm trying to figure out the way the game figures out what frame... So the way animations work in Melee, basically, is that they're hooked up to these frames, right? And these frames have, like, these TIEMG tracks. It's really... it's really weird how it's like a roundabout way of doing it. So we have these animation tracks which say that at frame 7 of the animation show image 7. So if you set the animation to frame 7, it will show Luigi. Now if you set the animation to frame 29, for example, it'll show Sheik, because you have frame 29, value 25. and 25 is Sheik. Now the weird thing is, every other character is sorted by external ID. So if you look at the external IDs of the characters, this is a Melee SSBM datasheet. So it's Captain Falcon, Donkey Kong, Fox, Game & Watch, Kirby, etc., right? So this is the order that they're in. And if you look at the order of these images, Captain Falcon, Donkey Kong, Fox, Game & Watch, etc., right? So they're sorted by external ID. The thing is, Sheik is 13, or 0x13, which isn't 13, but you get the point. And she's after Zelda. So here's Zelda, and you'd expect Sheik to be next, but instead you have Falco next. And Falco normally is 20, but now he's 19. So they've basically removed Sheik, stuck her at the end, and like now they have to do these, they have to like make it really weird. Like the way they do these animation frames and tie it to, because there's no easy mapping from character and color to the frame that I can tell. So I'm trying to see if there's a function in the game that, I mean, there has to be somewhere in the game that figures out, like, based on the character and the color, what frame to use. And that's what I'm looking for. But finding it is very hard. I'm trying to find it by breakpointing functions that I think the game might call in order to set that. But it's not going so well so far. I don't know if any of that made sense. I'm not sure if what you're suggesting would help Wasted Flan. Because I have to build it, even if I used my own screenshots, I'd still have to build it the same way in the game. So I'm not really sure. Check to update max combo text. CSS cursor highlight. Interesting. How many of these are called per frame? Have I even advanced one frame? Oh. I'm hitting play every time and it's hitting the breakpoint. I have a breakpoint set up in this JOBJ anim all function. And it's just hitting a lot. So I'm just hitting play and then the game is hitting it again. Let's see. Where's the one for breakpoints? I think it's memory something. I think it's this. Okay. Are these... Looks like it hits about this many times a frame. I don't know how many that is, like 20, maybe? 20 times a frame? Something like that. I don't think it's really a function I want anyway. Well, it's a nickname. My real name is Jasmine. If you try to pronounce it in English, I guess it'd be like Jasmine or something. But, and so my nickname is just Jazz. Because it's just easier. So like the music. Okay, so this is not it. Not the function either. I would have thought it would have to be one of these. Maybe not. Whoa. Nope. Damn it. Ah! Thank you, Plandingo. You shocked me out of my focus. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Fuck, man, I don't know what other function it could be. Does it do it on the animation object directly? Oh god. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how the game does something. Like, I'm trying to figure out how the game maps frames to these stock icons. And so far it's not going so well. This runs often, every frame. Let's see. 46. This runs probably about 20 times a frame as well. What does load do? Oh, you do this. It's kind of nice. Yeah. So this is Blue Falco. If I hit Y, I think I should go to... I guess there's another way to do this. Alright, new strat, everybody. New strat, because this is ridiculous. Where's my... Oh, okay. So S and C. So neutral or red. Okay, so neutral. Let's see what frame neutral is. Neutral is 19. So that's frame 19. So let's go to our trusty. Where are you at? Cheats manager. Cheat search. Do we search for a... Oh, it's a float. I hope this works. I'm not 100% sure this will work. So new search. Next search. Okay. Now I change it to green. And green should be... Oh fuck, I should have gone the other way. Oh well. Green Falco stock icon is 97, which is frame 109. Okay, nice, nice. Next, we'll go to red. Red is... $45. So 49. So it's all of these. Okay. $79. pool. So where does this number come from? I'm confused. Why does that call stack look wrong? Costume change. Seems promising. Actually, I want to go here. Oh, jeez. This is the it's hard to make this exciting. I'm just fucking trying to figure out how melee works. Wait. Let's just call Nintendo and NES. Yeah. I'm sure they'd love to take my call. I bet nobody remembers anyway. Is your water bottle covered in a carpet? Yes. No, it's like a sleeve. I think it's to help grip, and also it adds the ability to do this. This water bottle's huge, so you need this kind of support, you know? That would have been terrible. Negative destroys. And I'm not being sarcastic. That would have actually been awful for what we do. It puts us in extremely perilous legal territory. If Melee's source code is ever leaked, it's really bad. It's not a good thing. I don't think there's any reason to learn assembly. I mean, generally understanding what it is useful, I think, to some extent, but like, unless you're modding Melee or doing something stupid like that, then it's gonna be unnecessary for almost every engineer. No, I haven't done anything like that. How does this work? God damn, dude. It doesn't make any sense. Custom change. What the fuck is going on with the UI here? I can't see anything. Okay, I guess now I can. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe we have something here. Let's delete these. So when I change colors now, I go here, and F1 is 0 the first time, 19 the second time. Good. That's what I want. Okay. We might have something here. So I might be able to trace it back from here. What's going on? So F1 is F0, which... Okay, that's bizarre, but sure. F0 minus F1, which... somehow... Okay, yeah, so it's 0 this time. And then this time... I think it's not 0. Weird, but okay. So F0 is coming from the stack pointer. I'm assuming F1 is always the same value, but why? I'm trying to figure out how the game figures out the right frame number to show the right stock icon. I mean, this is a fixed value, so it's got to come from the stack pointer, which is stored from... Okay. God, I hate the fucking UI. What the This is something with like the new mainline Dolphin. The UI is just trash. But this is a very specific thing that I don't think anyone would feel the need to document. Okay, something's confusing me here. I don't know why this value shows up like this. I'm gonna try to figure out what that value actually is. So RTOC is R2, I think, and then I hate this memory view. It's so confusing. Oh my god, why is it like this? Three E0. This is 3E0, 3E4. It's this value? Did that work? Yeah, it did. There's almost no chance what I'm looking for is documented. Lendingo. I mean, I was on this. You were looking at this, I think. But like, none of this is gonna be what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is something kind of hyper-specific that shouldn't necessarily ever need to be looked at. See, what this value is 176. Why doesn't... It's frustrating. Why does it show up as this weird value? It just loaded 176. It's not whatever this is. No, the snog glitch wouldn't help. Interesting. So it loads 176. So it does 176 minus F1, which 79. F0 load FD. This is Dolphin. So that's correct. I don't need to save this, I think. This will be, right now, the stuff I'm doing is really obnoxious. It's because Dolphin doesn't show me the right numbers. Like, I don't really, maybe I'm just not thinking of, like, I think it's because it's loading it as a double. And it doesn't. I mean, it says double here, but like, this isn't the right number. So I'm trying to figure out what the number is manually, which is really obnoxious. It's 433. Maybe it is a double. Like maybe it's all of this? That would make sense why my values are not right. I mean, I'm not even coding right now. Coding's easy. This is trying to figure out how Melee works, which is a lot harder. Be right back. Okay, let's see here. Can I get a double converter? Doesn't make any sense, dude. So it's just... So it's that number. Which I think... R0 and R31. Okay, it's really bizarre. I don't know why the game does this like this, but it looks like it's literally just this number. Which seems to be the value in R31. So... Where's R31 coming from? So R4, 0, yep, that's fine the first time. And then 4F. 79, yeah. So it's the value in R4. Okay, that's progress. So now I need to figure out where R4 comes from. Tracing this shit back can be miserable. So R4 comes from R20. Add R20, R20, 0. Well, okay, let's see what it looks like here. So R20, 13. And then R0. It's the color offset, maybe? So R20 must be the character. This 13 is gonna be 19. Let's do Falcon. Oh god. This is the tiniest melee ever. Okay. Okay, so it's actually kind of simple. Apart from the fact that I mean, I think I'm just better off doing this by myself, but I definitely still did learn something from this exercise. There's one more thing I need to know. So basically what it does is it takes... Okay, so it has like... To calculate frame for a stock icon color, you take... It's like external ID. I'm gonna... Okay, I first note any character after Zelda has its external ID subtracted by 1. this is because Chic is 29. Instead of our normal value. And then it's mod ext id plus, I think it's like color idx times 30. Not sure yet how it knows how many colors. So this is the next thing I need to know. I need to know how many colors, how the game knows how many colors there are. So, to do that, let's go back to Falco, who doesn't have a lot of colors. Okay. Now, so R0 is the color offset, R20 is the current character. So R0, where does R0 come from? All I, R0, R5 times 30. So it's R5. Because I have to kind of recreate the logic, Blendingo, because I'm gonna, so I'm going to make it so you can change your color, and the way I'm gonna do it is by displaying the stock icon of the correct color next to your, like, when you're hovering and selecting a character. Because icons themselves don't have different colors. The only thing that changes on the CSS is like the bottom left thing, but that, I'm not displaying that, so I'm gonna display stock icons, so I have to know how to write logic to change the stock icons to the proper color. I wonder if like the ones that are so late here are like colors they added later. That'd be my guess. But yeah, I think the ones you see here are probably the ones with the most colors. So Yoshi, Kirby, Falcon. But it's a little bit tricky because of these ones. But yeah, I think it might just be these three. Alright, anyway. So this should, in theory, R5 should have the offset, yeah, so 2, 3, 0. Okay, so R5. Where does R5 come from? Dude, why does it not show me the fucking names? It's like actually infuriating. I'm I'm gonna go back to this guy, because this one actually has UI that doesn't suck. Okay, so I need to know where this R5 is coming from, which is kind of bizarre because it might not be coming from a function, which is what I'm worried about. Or maybe it is. Let's see here. Let's breakpoint these guys. Those are the... Okay, so it's not any of these. I guess it's got to be this. Doesn't seem like there's a function for this. So R3 is set with R30 and then R29. Okay. Oh, wait. The same value, right? Okay, that's interesting. What is updating that value? So it's a byte here. Is it this? Okay, is it the same for a different character? Looks like it is. Okay. I feel like I should know this. Memory address. Maybe. I don't know. Let's figure out what sets it. Okay, it's being set here by this CSS costume change function. We're digging deep. Digging real deep right now. I'm basically tracing back where this value is coming from. Oh. Oh, baby. This is the function I want, probably. Costume count, load max costumes. Sweet. Okay, great. I could have probably just fucking looked up this name. Maybe I could have tried a few different symbol names. I wasn't sure if it would have been, Alright, there's a few things I learned. Something that I could not have found out easily, which is basically this. And the fact that Sheik is 29 instead of whatever she normally is. And the second thing is, the second thing which I could have found out more easily than I did is if I like looked up this symbol name. If I tried like costume or color. I would have probably tried color and not found it. I haven't used How do people pronounce it? Is it Gidra? I don't know if that's the pronunciation, but I haven't used it. I know what it is, but I haven't personally used it. Gidra? Alright, cool. Now let's start copying this stuff over. So, what I want to do is go to here, go to child 9, and then, okay, yep. So I want to copy this. So export. And then I guess I'll just have it as a different. I got you, Rashari. Will wobbling be legal? Or X? Yeah, well, just whatever. Undecided. There you go. I'm gonna talk to some people before making that decision. All right. I mean, if you quit, you lose rank, so people probably won't want to do that. At least in ranked. I actually funded Rolled Out a long time ago when they did their crowdfunding. So I played it a long time ago. I haven't played it much since the public release. Hey Flinchy, welcome back. Thank you. So yeah, I haven't played too much since the public release. It's a cool game. I did apply for partner. I got denied. They basically, well, they told me like, I have the requirements. I meet all the requirements, but they told me that I should stream some more first. I guess because I hadn't been streaming long enough or something. I'm not sure. It's not listed in the requirements, but I don't know. Oh shit, why? Oops. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh god. Get me out of here. No. Delete. Okay. Wait. What? There we go. That's what I wanted. And then... Sweet. No, I haven't fixed the crash yet. I'll worry about it later. I'm moving on to building some more stuff. I'm working on character colors now. Flinchy, I don't think I want it that much. I don't think it gets me that, like, I don't think you get that much from it, right? So, I don't know. Doesn't seem too important. Get an extra $1 in the paycheck. Is that per sub? Because I looked up whether you got more. I looked that up and I couldn't find anything that showed that you did get more when you were a partner, but whatever. It's not a big deal anyway. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, most of my income is Patreon anyway, so Twitch is supplemental. Is there a location where I can see like the 24, 24? But that's pixels. Objects. Yeah, Patreon takes a lot less. I think with Patreon I get about 90% of what people put in, which is a lot better. Hard to see the red on red. Three, three, four. Oh, looks close enough. Oh, that would have been smart. Stock icons. Hey, Zyke, thank you. Welcome back. right back. Alright, I'm back. There is no ETA on ranked. It will be ready when it's ready. You're welcome. It is my pleasure. But to answer wish Mama Bird didn't leave, probably not. I think I want to make it feel like Melee, like the original. I'm gonna use the stock icons for showing what color you are. Like this. Or at least that's the idea. There's reasons why that's not easy to do. Ghost Balladeo. Bow. Baleada. All right. I mean, I think it would be cool too. It just, yeah, it's not that easy, unfortunately. Famous Super Monkey Ball 2 speedrunner. Of course. I don't even know if there is such a thing. Calculate the frame necessary for this character. Okay, so the way this works, the way I'm gonna do this is really fucking stupid. And this is why I had to do all the research before to figure out how to do this part. So basically, what is, it's a float, right? Yeah, so float frame equals 0. Hello, very sneaky beef. You're on to me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I do? Always the stage I get random to. Man. I've actually had people complain about that. About getting random to a certain stage like 90% of the time. Okay, so now I have that. That's the base. And then I think it's basically this plus 30 times character color. Okay. Not gonna worry about this for now. Cool. Alright, let's just see what it looks like if I init this. what Tekken does, but crap ton of ranks doesn't seem like a great idea. We'll see though. This is somewhat addressed in the FAQ. Not something I'm gonna focus on right now. Gotta make things work first. Oh, right. I need to... It's stock icon. Thank you, Sukas J. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Right, let's just see what this looks like for now. Whoa. Creepy. What the hell? Why does it look so weird? Yeah, it looks kind of cool, except I can't tell who it is. Yeah, let's see if I can fix that. I mean, I think I just what if I just do this? Okay, that did not help. Extremely weird. Alpha calling front. Modulate? We're working on adding this, which will indicate what color is currently selected. But for some reason, the Falcon stock icon is so weird. Your color too. So you can change your own color. Yeah, I have no idea why that is happening. What the fuck? So weird. Oh, they're just gone. What the fuck is going on, dude? Um, I literally have no idea. Well, everything is like the same as anything else I've fucking done. I think. I looked at this. Update flags. I don't know. I can do this, I guess, but I don't think it's gonna do anything. True, false, false, UV, modulate. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of annoying. I mean, I guess I'll try it. I got nothing to lose. I really didn't think this part would be hard. I haven't had this happen to me before. I don't know how this is possible, dude. This doesn't make any fucking sense. What if I delete this? Does that help at all? I feel like that changed it. It's like less shiny now. What? But I actually don't know what like the thing I just changed. I didn't think it did anything, but apparently it did do something. Yeah, it's like brighter. Okay. Alright, well, I think I've reached 2 dead ends. I think it's about time to call it. Fucking simmer on this for a while, and maybe I can think of something tomorrow with a fresh mind. Yeah, I don't know. It is quite bizarre. Guess I'll commit this. Good night, Galilee. Yeah, I stream pretty late sometimes. I don't have a schedule or whatever. The best way to know is to check my Twitter. Okay, so I pushed this stuff, whatever, it's not important, and then this stuff's also not important. Okay. Anyway, thanks everyone for sticking with me as I silently stare at my computer trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. I appreciate the company. I will catch you all later. There was good progress made today regardless, so that's good. Good night, everybody.